Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. I will remember this time. Ta-da! Yes, I have started the stream. There we go. Okay. Now I will do the trials, but first we're gonna do the raids. Someone is unlocking the raids, the Eden ones, and they are doing it unsynced, so I'm gonna help them. I can do the same. Let me actually go be a bard, I think. Is it level 90? Okay. Oh, Poppy is also streaming, I think. I don't know. Let me check. And we have a... Okay, Poppy will stream, apparently. Nice. Oh wait, let me actually be fight mage for this. Pretty. I don't even have coffee today. I have a cold drink instead. I didn't have enough patience to make cold coffee. I just I'm drinking soda. What are you doing? Yeah. Okay, let me check level 90 bard gear in the meantime. Level 90. So now they have snow cotton, which is kind of better than the other choice, but 48, 45. Look, these look nice. Okay, so and this is like dexterity 354, and this one has 364. Just 10 more. I don't think. What is the directed rate? 198. Oh, this one has critical hit. This one is much better actually. Let's get this one. Oh no, not Rinashita, the other choice. The problem with the other choice one is this is not nice. Like Rinashita is much better. and you can do this basically. How does this one look? Oh no, we are not doing that. Directed rates, and critical hits. 81. I'm just gonna get, yeah, this is just 14. And this is 15. And let's get this one. Yep. This really doesn't matter. I'll just buy the cheapest one. Oops. Never mind. In a second. Oh. This is 20. This is what? 39. This is 18. The other choice it is. Yes. Mm. 79. The other choice is 19. I'm not even gonna check. 35. 11. There we go. Yes. And since it's level 90, I'm not gonna be able to use the XP giving thing now. What was this? 24. Okay, 24 is okay. 80 is not okay. 9. Yeah, why not? 39. 14. I won't go lower than Rinashita, but yeah. Why are rings this expensive? I guess I'm getting Rinashita. There we go. Let's be a bard. Jobs 1. I am 24. I will instantly be 6. Nice. Oops. Oh well. We are bard apparently for this one. I wasn't ready. Oh, it is a darkness lady. I also forgot to buy a weapon. What is this? I have no idea what that was, but it was a thing I could click, so I clicked it. You can't hurt us. I should check that button is. I think it came with level 90. I don't know. constantly, I will not get hurt. And I will not cause the land to halt. Woohoo! I survived. I have no idea how I survived. People are dead. Let's leave. Just inspecting the floor integrity. Floor seems to be stable enough. I'm sure it is. Oh yeah, I should go to Crystarium and spend some of my tombstones. Also buy a better longbow. Oh, they don't have this. Okay. The other choose it is. There we go. Part is done. I need to go to Crystarium, right? That is where the level 80 gear is, I think. I hope. I don't know. I think, yes, there are things that I am missing. Here we go. I can also get... I don't need the earring, technically. There we go. Let's also get the Viper gear. You know, because we can, technically. Oh yeah, this is a nice one. Look at that. I like this set. I'll just stay here so that I can spend more of these. Yeah, I'll just stand by. Can I claim or something that I'm not wearing? This is... let's do the sort days. disclaimer on this item. Yes, this one. Yes. Okay, this should work. Ironic speakers read English. Do you translate it to your mother language in your head? Nope. There we go. I have no idea how to play this one. But people are there, so we go there. Oh no. Yeah, this is fun. Sleep. What else do I have to buy? Let's go back to what. Actually, do I have enough? No, I don't have enough tombstones. Okay, never mind. So the puppy is... which one? Is this the puppy? No. This is the puppy. So we need to do 2 more, and then hi John. He's a cute Lala. He's my cute Lala. Well, I wasn't expecting that. They are not even calling for, like, asking if we are ready or not. We're just starting. How are you, John? Did you have a nice night? Fate breaker. You did, and you. I had a nice night too. Like, I went to bed at 7 a.m. but I went to bed and I woke up at noon. Realized that the bacon in my refrigerator was about to go bad, so we had a bacon breakfast and now all is well. Maybe I should, I don't know, be a... oh, okay, there we go. Do you think I should be a DPS for this? Like, we are doing it unsynced, yes, but still, we only have 2 DPS. Poor Sophia. Also, I am going to unlock the Shadowbringers raids today. Not raids, these are raids, the trials. So if you are interested, you can join. I think there will be enough people from my FC or something, but if you like doing them, I will be doing those 3 today. I never know where to run, so I just want. This should be enough. Okay, apparently we are running. Yeah, I don't mind. You're not sure you can stray Borderlands for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, understandable. Oh, we are doing this for a friend, so let's have him get that. But yeah, Should I? Why DPS instead of here? To DPS this. Do I have 225? I don't have enough for anything basically. Yeah, I need at least 225. Okay. Oh. This was the same one. There we go. Eternity. And I think this is the last one. What if we don't give a fuck about the attacks? Like how much does that hurt? Nuts. It doesn't hurt. Right now, people are talking about, what even are the mechanics of this one? I have no memory of this. And something like that, but... And number of boobies is what's... The person who died, they just said, I was trying to look at Poopa. So much shaking my head, whatever that is.
まじゃガイアの心が空っぽに。
目障りね。
この口紅どうかな。
やだ、それじゃ私と一緒じゃない。リーにはこっちの色の方がいいわ。これ私のじゃない。誰かに。
そんなガイアの思い出がも
理想郷から去れ。今こそ調和がもたらされ、活性と停滞の極み、希望のそのエデン。記憶から消し去れぬとでも。希望のそのほころびが。己の記憶に苦しめない。
Actually, it doesn't hurt at all. Like, I'll just sting them and see how much they hurt. Let's just do a showcast. I see the name of Titan. Yeah, I can do that later. Let's go. Done. This is. Let's make sure we are not leaving them in the middle of their run, but should be done. Trials are in. Oh wait, let me check. Yeah, I can buy one more item for the Viper. Oh no, I don't need the earrings. Okay, I cannot buy much. They are thinking about farming the mounts. Wait for. Okay. We can farm for. Let us teleport to. Where was the? I think it's in Relgar's Reach, not Relgar's Reach. Alamigan Quarter. Bum, bum, bum. Da, da, ba, ba, ba. Yeah, it should be this one. Next time you'll come when I need help. Thank you. Okay, let me. Yeah, it's gonna load hopefully sometime soon, but let me just sit here for a moment. Oh wait. We leave the party. There we go. Okay. I guess I actually do need some coffee. Just can't on Saturday. No, it's okay. It's okay. Like there are actually a lot of people from our FC on Saturday, so I'll find help doing those. I just like if I'm going to farm for some mounts, unlocking the story and doing some content synced for once is something I can do for myself and by myself, right? But if I'm going to actually farm mounts, I would like to do that with people so that everyone can farm together. And but today I would actually like to either finish Manderville quests, but I lost enough brain cells yesterday, so instead I think I will do the Shadow of Werlyt quests and unlock the trials. And yeah, it is more fun with friends. Like I can technically farm the mounts of let's see which ones. Alexander, maybe the Omega, but Omega is a bit like I don't have any level 100 jobs, and my highest job is a white mage, so I may not be able to farm Omega by myself, but I can farm the ARR, Heaven's Ward, and probably Stormblood's trial mounts by myself. But what is the fun in that? Like I like to do things together with people most of the time. Like if I'm doing MSQ or if I'm unlocking something for the first time, if I'm doing it synced, okay, I can do myself. But if I'm going to farm something, even in Bozja, Eureka, or even Diadem, it is more fun to do it with friends, you know. But yeah, I will just take a small break because I thought I wouldn't need any more coffee for now because I had 2 mugs of coffee with my breakfast. But I think I need some hot drink with this quest line. So I'll just sit here for a moment. I'll leave you for 5 minutes ish and make coffee. I'll be back. Hello, I am back. I have come. Coffee addict. I mean, I guess yes. Probably. Where's the game music? Game music? Welcome back. Where is your coffee? I don't know. Come visit me and I'll make you coffee. Oh, here's the game music. Like I have been telling everyone, my flatmates left and I live alone in a 4+1 house. It has 4 bedrooms. I use one as a like place to put everything that doesn't have a place in my house. One room is my hobby room. Basically, all of the things that don't have their own space but are related to anything handcraft or something is in that room. I have a bedroom, and there's a flatmate's bedroom which is now empty. So, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I have a room that I can use as a guest room now. So you can actually come visit. I'll make coffee. Are you ready for the pain? Yeah, I should change some of my sound alerts, you know? Like, did someone use a cheer sound or did they raid me? I have no idea. Oh, you saw Troji in 14 and so he wasn't live, but he recommended me. Ah, thank you. Yeah, Bossman is nice like that. Let me write. We'll keep that in mind. But yeah, are you guys ready for some pain? Because this stupid weeb game with its stupid weeb storylines that make me cry. Bossman nice? Never. Where Polishman recommends something, you'll check it out of national funniness. By the way, like, I doesn't Troji. Troji used to stream, you know. Do you know why he doesn't do it anymore? I should see Troji in static. Like, I would have seen him in the static, Bonkerman, if he continued streaming, maybe. He's the worst. No, he is not the worst. If I was in aesthetic, you would see what the worst looks like, you know? But welcome, Bonkerman. Fish! Hi, Rotario. A wild Nakatoshi appears. Also... Oh, you're not. Let's harass Troji into streaming. You have to bear with that man, you fear for your life every time. It says what? I'm doing a what? It says you're doing... Yeah, look, this is the start of the Shadowbringers trials. I'm starting. Right about now. Ish. And I asked Troji, yeah, why aren't you streaming, bossman? And he's like, if that's any solace, I've been thinking about streaming. I should actually get to it. It's just like, once I start, it will be easier. Yeah. The bunkerman just about a fearsome static partner. Okay, let's start the trials because this is more painful than most of the MSQ for me, but we have to get through it. And I should watch Gundam again. Greeny, I'm glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they are designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. What are they talking about? Monk rotations and such. Okay. Let me write the Troji. Give me a second. You should. Okay, mind you, it's Gaius Balzar and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you are ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Okay. We got to 4, but fumbled Reclears last week. At least your static, okay. But yeah, I found how to turn off the random facts part of Frosty Tools ads, so it will now only show the chats, what chat is talking about. So in the world of GreenyThePanda's chat, a coffee-seeking Apple Muajon frolics, lamenting Saturday absences, but eager for camaraderie. Meanwhile, Kiwami Means Beans emerges from the shadows, drawn by a mysterious Polish recommendation. The bunkerman jests about a fearsome static partner, while Rotario casts a line into the stream's current activity. Shadowbringer's trials, yep. Alright, let's... Yeah, I'm not flying there. Let's put this here where it belongs, and let's go here. Oh, someone static were kinda stuck on the last fight, so he went ahead and had been party finding the final turn for the last 3-4 weeks, and they killed the hell of it this week. Nice. Now just a victory clear. Yep. I will get to what's it called? I will get to Down Trail one day. I should be doing MSQ, but like this is bugging me. Hi Terry. Hi. How are you? I am doing the Chocobo racing. Oh no. You need the achievements, right? I should be doing more MSQ, but like I want to finish these. They are missing from my quest list, so we are gonna clear them today. You have a 76% win rate. Nice. I think I tried Chocobo Racing once and then decided that I am not a good driver. This will not work out for me, so I just went away. How are you, by the way? And how is Lynn? How is their health? I haven't talked to them lately, but yeah, let's go to the quarters thingies. And how is your health? Nice, Lynn is feeling much better. Yes, yes. And you? I don't remember the sound of this area being like this, but okay. Also, sorry. Pretty soon, as soon as I solve the technical issues, I will have a stream where I will make you all watch paint dry. Basically, I want to paint a mountain mural on my bedroom wall, and I thought that it would be fun if I was like chatting with people while I did that. So that if I can manage to, like, either I have to carry my whole system upstairs, but then I won't be able to connect my PC to the internet, or if I manage to run OBS in my laptop, I will try and do an IRL stream where I paint my walls. Paint drying, yep, very interesting. And look, let me show, where is that picture? Give me a second. I will find the picture. General screenshots, I guess. Open this in browser. Oh, give me a second. There we go, and open this in browser. Yeah, okay, now let me show. So it will be something like this. We do a browser one, I think. Okay, give me a second. I am not really good at arranging these, but yeah, okay, it will be something like this transition. So yeah, this is my bedroom wall, and I have the measurements. Basically, I will paint this corner and these two walls, and this is the corner, and it will be something like this, like the corner will be here. So I bought the bottom color and the top color, and I will mix them to make the colors for the middle layers. That is something I'm going to do, and if people are interested, I'm going to do it on stream basically. And if that works, it means that I don't have to stay on my desk to stream, so I can actually do some cooking streams too. And I will make coffee biscuits. But I just refuse to do all the climb to the ceiling parts while it is that hard, so it's gonna be at least a month away from now. Coffee biscuits! Yep. And I can actually post the ingredients beforehand, and we can do it together. Like, it is so easy to do, actually. Also, you only have a 44 win rate. like, it is better than my 0% win rate, you know. But this is amongst 8 players and your rate is slowly going up. Nice. Nice. And besides, your win rate, wait, does it always get you into a party with people with the same level of chocobos, or is it random? If it is random, the more your chocobo gets better, the more your win rate will increase, right? But if it is amongst similar level chocobo people, then same strat. I see, okay. But if it is from 1 to 20, when your chocobo is level 19, it will win against level 1 people, basically. Yeah, I should try it some more later. Okay, I get it. How many levels does it have? Jesus. It's not from just 1 to 100. So, level 300. Okay, that's a lot. And I don't remember how Gaius sounded, so he's gonna be a... let's see, how about this voice? So, your mind is set? Okay, this hurts my throat. And then I shall apprise you of the situation. Okay. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima weapon project is being handled by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby weapon. If you want help with this, you'll happily show me how to do an eugenics. Nice! I will get to that later probably, but I will need help. Also, I have leveled my bard to level 90, and now I only need to get my Viper and Pictomancer from 80 to 90. Then I can do all the Endwalker role quests. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. I don't think it went well. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemal's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. Oh yeah, this happens before the towers go up, right? Right now, in the timeline, I think the Emperor was killed, because that was when Estinian and Gaius saw the new Ultima weapon. So right now, the Emperor is dead, and there is a civil war going on, but Fandaniel hasn't just plucked the towers yet, so they don't have that tampering thing going on all around, I think. Is my timeline correct? I don't know. Let's see. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we faced and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Greeny's assistance presents our best chance of stopping the war machine. It is true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. And though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Yes, yes. I'm not one to back down from a fight. If there is bunking to be had, I like to do that. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Sorry. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? I mean, the price he will pay would be much worse than what the world will pay, but Sage. A short while earlier, the Galil occupied city of Werlyt's Magitech installation. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units, stand by. Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby Weapon, codename Darnus, ready for launch. Oh. I have no idea how to read that name. Valdeolin? Valdeolin, okay. Has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Oh, that's it? I unlocked the first one? Okay, anyone would like to join? What is this one called? Cinder Drift, right? This is the one we are getting in. Let's see. Oh, the FC is talking about otters, I think. Let me see who is online. Oh, hello, Miss you. Shadow Demon. Let's see if anyone else joins. I don't think the FC is joining anytime soon. They are really talking about the now polar bears. If polar bears so evil, why so friend-faced? If not friend-shaped. Yep. Oh wait, there is actually a thing going on for Cinder Drift. Oh no, it is it's a blue mage thing. Okay, never mind. Shall we start? Let's do a ready check for them. It's gonna be a few minutes, but oh, there's a running man here. Let's check the running man. Where are you running man? Oh, this guy. Also, let me drink some more tea. And give me a minute. Oh wait, I forgot a very important thing. Portrait! Edit. Save. There we go. Oh, I also want to check the okay, let me return. to lavender beds. I wanna check the Pictomancer weapons because I want a shiny weapon. I don't think I can get a shiny Pictomancer weapon anytime soon, but I wanna check them. Country boys, çocuğu aymazsın. Oh, of course. It is during a commence. Oh no, why is it reverted to default? I saved it, did I not? I think I saved it. Oh. Enemy detected. Commencing attack. I have no idea what I'm doing with this, but people are running that way, so we go that way too. Oh! I saw something like this before, I think. Yay! Oh no. Oh no, our healers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. With fat tacos indeed. I ram them together. I will hydrate. Actually, I can hydrate. I'm dead. How are you? I have successfully hydrated. Okay. Please do the heals. Do this. Do this. Oh no. Oh wait, first this. It is never a good idea to stand in front of these. Crouching. Oh, I actually have the white paint too right now. That is also an attack, right? Oh, okay, it is like this. I will not remember, but I kinda get how it works. I don't know how I survived. I don't think I'll survive longer. Oh wait, it goes there. Oh, just returns. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but hopefully your house is still there when you get back in game. Oh, how long have you been away? Like you have, how many days? Oh, is that? I think it's that. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating over something about them. I think it is more than a month. Oh no. Oversoul? What? Huh? He said I'm not Nile, I'm and then I am Nile Van Darnus. Oh yeah, they are doing the Darnus protocol, so come to purify this forsaken land. Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, I don't think we are passing this. I have no idea what's happening. But now I will not even. Help me. Do we stay together or? I don't know. I really have no idea. Oopsies. At least now we have yeah, at least now we have the oh no, not you. There we go. Background. Background. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, background. I didn't see that. Holy. So I'm a bit distracted, sorry. Woohoo! I have one more. Oh, let's not stand in front of it. What's this? Okay, they are moving kind of a circular pattern. This area should be fun. Oh, there's a thingy. It's fine, you'll be distracted by sexy. I am not distracted by her, I'm distracted by whatever is happening around, basically. Like, look at this. So I have to hit some things, I guess. And now it's starting the meteor project? What? We do this. Oh! We did it! GG's. I was very distracted by the fact that that pilot turned into the Nile from the Bahamut raids. I just let me command a someone. Summoners. Thank you. Oh. It's the rose. I was distracted by everything by the sexy demon lady, basically, because I should have been hitting the sexy demon lady, but I was doing anything but. And I have to check what that oversoul thing was, basically. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. That AI. Yeah. Also, Tari, try doing a exclamation mark lurk. Hopefully it will show a funny lurk message. I now have lurk messages. I have actually, let me see what it does for you. You think that oversoul thing is akin to the dummy plugs from Evangelion? Yeah, it is something like that. It overrides your soul, overrides the soul of the pilot, I guess, and they become whatever is put there. Enjoy your paint drying and coffee biscuits. We'll be here when you are ready to jump back into the chaos. Also, I now have this. Well, bless my soul. This Scarlet Beauty seems like a lively young'un. Always raving about something. I hear they're into those VTuber shenanigans and play games with folks. Sounds like a right hoot. And now, there is my cookie. Where is my cookie tin? Oh dear, I hope I don't break this confounded contraption trying to send you all virtual cookies. Just imagine them, dearie. Whichever soul is attached to the weapon. Yeah, like the weapon has a kind of an AI soul, let's say, downloaded to it, and also a pilot one. And when the pilot and the weapon cannot get better of a foe, I think it overrides the pilots. I don't know. But yeah, I love my new Frosty AI. It doesn't always do things correctly, but its heart is in the right place, let's say. Also, I had the ability to choose from a lot of different modes, and I chose the grandma one. I would like to try the pirate one, and the there is a valley girl one, there is a uwu e-girl one. Like, I want to try them all. Oh, something happened. Give me a second. I'm. Let's see. Oh yeah, we read this one. All right. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of. Wait, I hear something. Oh. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Ellie, what do you think you are doing? Ellie? Father. Uh-oh. It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm still glad you are alright. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you are suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh no. We are gone. So yeah, this is after the Emperor was assassinated, but before Fandaniel created the towers, right? It is the in-between those two. The civil war is going on right now, I guess. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. Hmm. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he has shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You are saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who is with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it is settled. From now on, we are all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Oh no. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you are the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. Hehe. Since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we had known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is... Oh no. Oh no. If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Niall van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? One of their siblings? It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. No. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Oh no. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. Oh no. Why would you pilot a weapon that will kill you in the end? Now I'm sad. Sid? Those are Sid feet. Yep, that's the Sid. Well, well, Gaius van Balzar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdolin to escort you to the wreckage. Oh. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An Imperial colony office, perhaps? Crony office, perhaps? It was kinda his daughter. One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bozja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the men I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than Moss could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Okay. Let's give him a hug. He needs a hug. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. That would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine? We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Greeny, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? I don't know, I was basically dead most of the time. Niall van Darnus? Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? Wait, what? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data based on Niall's combat capacities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. Oh, okay. So they put Niall as a combat data into the weapon, and when the pilot was basically overridden. It was overridden by Nile, and it was not something that Melisandre chose for herself, I think. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. Yeah, I guess. A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian thought, was it not? Both of them, yes, but soul crystals. Soul crystals do not override the soul of the user, though. So the second one. Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the Ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk into the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Oh, sorry. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while we are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Waldolin and I will follow the Ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Okay. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Oh. Remember our agreement, Gaius. What agreement? Huh? If you so much as think of returning to your imperial masters, I will kill you. Huh? Oh. Ah, may your house be safe and your distractions be minimal. And also thank you for the lurk. Where am I going? This way. Dun, da, bam, bam. Bar machine fanatic. Okay. So, you put down the ruby weapon? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Okay, you are back. Now come back. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I mean, I kinda though, but... Oh, small burger, Lala size. Nice. Oh, I haven't thought about what I'm gonna do for dinner. If I pull out something from the freezer now, I don't think it will be thawed by dinner time. I can order a pizza. It is the weekend, but also your chocobo is named Asuka. One of the chocobos of one of my the chocobo of one of my alts is named ShB Peeps. I am not good at giving actual respectable names to my chocobos. They are either pandabo or basically fried chicken or ShB Peeps or things like that. Asuka Langley from the novella Hello World test. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's a cute one. Yeah, I slay hulking brutes like that for a living, yep. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. This is not a joke. The AI art program that most people use has a picture of Asuka as its Hello World test. What? I mean your racing chocobo. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't think I created a racing chocobo for this one yet. I have the complete this. They gave me a paper that allows me to do chocobo racing, I think, but I didn't actually did that. Not even sure what your chocobo's name is on any else. Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation. And now there are 4. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Milisandia's death be in vain. Even if that means going against father's wishes. Okay, so a Hello World test is where you make a program print Hello World to make sure that it works. Yep, I know that much. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. The AI art thing that you have has making a specific image of Asuka Langley from Neon Genesis Evangelion as its Hello World tuning test to make sure that it's working. Yet, that kinda makes sense. And AI being an AI and Asuka being Asuka. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Oh yeah, of little fate. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Ooh. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Oh no, You would think Ray would be a better rep for AI? Ray is kinda too. I would like to say too overused, but that's not the right word. Let me think. Like there is much more of the Ray art than Asuka art. So it would be harder to get a sense of if it is working or not if they did it with Ray, I think. But yeah, Ray is more close to AI-ing than Asuka, but still. That's true, but Asuka is more liked by anime fans because she has BPD and say slurs. I have seen... I think I watched all but the last episode, question mark? Like, either the last episode or the last two episodes were corrupted, so I couldn't watch them. I will return to that hopefully sometime. Let's see. Oh. Greeny, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you are ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Okay. Did I level up or did I not do anything? Was I level... I don't know how to see that, but... Was I level 81? Dum, dum, da, dum, dum. Da, dum, dum. Dum, da, dum. Okay, I gained 33k XP points, so I didn't level up. Okay. Ready to head out? Yes. I don't remember if I was level 81 when I started or not. Also, why didn't my portrait work? Like, what did I change? Oh wait, I know what the problem is. This is the problem. Okay. Now it should work. There we go. Good, you are here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Okay. So about dinner, let me see if that taco place is open. I'm glad you could make it, Greeny. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Yes. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experiences of another. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. No, this is Severa. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Not really, I think. Oh, okay, it's precisely it. I thought it would be like the pilots, if they wouldn't gain any capabilities, they would be overridden. 46 win rate now. Nice, nice, nice. 2% increase. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. I can't say much for the synthetic swords at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean's simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nahel van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? Yeah, that part is more concerning at this point. The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. And there is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Oh, okay. That would make sense, I guess. So they would be basically a backup of them would be made when they died, right? It is what that means. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. And there is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. Eh? From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the diseased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Off to some shopping, Dirk. Okay, have fun doing shopping. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. Wait, what? Okay, so, what did they say before? Could it be the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunction? No, it was not a malfunction. It was intended, right? I think this means that it was intended. It's almost like memories are what a person are in this world. It is part of what a person is, basically. Like, you would have liked the discussion we had with Jotoho a few days ago about what Professor Frog told, and then what Hitlodeas told Hades, basically. Like, when you die and you return to the ethereal sea, you remember that which you have forgotten because of any ethereal disturbance. and we were thinking about what it meant. Like, think about the forum, right? After they discovered that Hydelin was in the Ethereal Sea and there were space bunnies and whatnot, they decided that that information was too volatile, basically, and they I don't think they deleted that memory from their brains, but they made it so that, like, they made a chaos that made it impossible for them to share that information. And then they decided that it was time to share the information. And Professor Frog, what was he called? Morchino? Yeah, the old man, friend of Leveilleur and Kryle's grandpa. When he was teaching us about memories and whatnot, it was like, okay, let's say there is something written in your soul, but if there is too much of the writing interference, then it will be blotted out and you will not be able to reach it. But when your soul is cleansed from that blotting out parts, the actual memories will be available to you. And that is what happens when you die, basically. But still, that doesn't like, memories are part of what we are, but not all of it, because there are other things that make us what we are in the game. And still, what we were confused about was like, how did the forum made it so that they explained that they had no access to those memories. Genetic memory is why everyone speaks Eorzine. Yeah, that's true, but that is part of everything. And they also have these feelings when Hydelin, or the Warrior of Light, show them a picture of the final days in a meteor shower kind of way, you know. Like, it means that whatever our souls has gone through in this lifetime or the lifetimes before this one, it is stored in the soul, and we, even though we don't have access to it while we are alive, it is part of us, right? We just don't have access to it normally, or most of it normally. What I don't understand is how the forum, like, the people in the forum told us that they didn't have access to those memories, right? The forum technically has access to these memories, they just weren't allowed to talk about them, or they'll take immense psychic damage. Yeah, but someone in the forum told us that even they didn't have access to those memories. What the ethereal disturbance refers to is Kairos. Yeah, the ethereal disturbance is Kairos. That is what happened to Hypnodeus, Emetzelk, and Hermes, basically. But it is an intentional one. I think the forum did something similar to that. Or is the name of the thing Kairos? I don't know. I don't know any Greek, so I cannot say, but yeah, the ethereal disturbance basically blot outs or changes or affects your memories, right? But when you die, it is cleansed. So what Jodoho was arguing about was that, yeah, let's say it cleanses the disturbance, but how come when the disturbance and the actual memories are made from the same thing, let's say the same ink, how come the memories remain, but the disturbance is removed. Like it is a whole mess, you know. I will have to go back and do a big recap after I finish and Volker, I think. I have so many questions, and Kairos was the Elpis thing. The forum just put themselves under a gas. Yeah. But what the Professor Frog told us about was not the gas. It was basically he was talking more of a Kairos-like thing. Like he was talking about memories being subjected to an etheric wave that make you unable to access them, and you will be able to access them when you die, is what he was teaching us. The disturbance is bound to the body memories. Bound to the body, memories are bound to the soul. Oh, so while the soul is in the body, the disturbance ether is mixed with the soul ether or memory ether, but when your body and soul separate, then the disturbance remains with the body and you have access to the memories because you are the soul. That explanation should, yeah, that would work. Like the first time I played the game, I was like, okay, this is a cool game. This is a cool story. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, mind blown, whatever. And now that I think this is my 4th time. Yeah, I have one alt that also reached Post and Volker, and one that is in Ultima Tool. So yeah, that's okay. So this is the 4th time I am actually playing the game, and since I am streaming it, I am actually reading everything, and I think reading them makes me retain more of the information. So instead of having more answers, I have more questions. I'm just confused. Can't believe your Log Horizon knowledge is coming in useful for once. I mean, why not? But yeah, also I have finally I was finally able to put all of my VODs into YouTube. So when I have time, I will actually watch them, because during my streams I just blurt out all of my confusion and my questions and whatnot, and I will have a list of questions and theories and other things that I need clarification about, right? And I think that if I can manage to form my questions right, then I can maybe find answers. I don't know. You're gonna going to your room, okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so in this case, the like a soul crystal has a copy of the memories of the person who lived, right? And you can basically copy and paste it to an empty place in your soul, so you will learn what they know, but it will not take over you. But with this synthetic aura site, I think it will not do a copy paste, it will do a copy replace, is what happens, I think. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Okay. Van Duelen has come bearing vital information. Oh? I traced Ruby Weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is that place? And my grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? Yeah, I don't geography, sorry. Orosite and something in Downtrail does an override, okay. Don't do spoilers, please. While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet. Okay, let me think. West is left. Which is why you do not fuck with Orosite. Okay, Alamigo is on the west of Gimlet. Werlyt lies on the opposite side to the east. It's on the right side, okay. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. She's from there, I guess. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot on the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we are able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. Oh? And might I ask what that entails? Look at his face! Look at his excited face, though. Like, it wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Greeny. Oh no. Sus. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Meh. Okay, I have to read this. Tari's win rate is climbing to 46%, while Ramtam Tiger heads off for some shopping with a stealthy lurk. Deep lore discussions are unfolding as Tari dives into the mysteries of Eorzine memories and the dangers of Orosite. And don't forget, Log Horizon knowledge is a treasure in these trials. Stay tuned for more adventures. Alright. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Okay. Oh, okay. I love this AI. You don't understand. I love this AI. Oh. Yay, Gundam. Here it is, Greeny. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima weapon, the G-Warrior. Huh? Eyes empty. I have no idea. Is that a Gundam? Yes, it is. I think that's a Gundam. I know Valagan design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azisla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. I mean, it is a Gundam. And you will be taking this refited relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. I mean, this is a first. We normally don't have test runs. They just yeet me into battle without a please, thank you, whatever. Oh. Follow set instructions. Okay. Let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. Okay. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. Okay. Let's see. The G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it is capable of. Let's see what this is. Ether Cannon. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 600. This one is executes 3 attacks in succession. This one deals unexpected damage with a potency of 1.2k to all enemies in a straight line before me. It triggers the cooldown of weapon skills and spells upon execution. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 300 to target and all enemies nearby it. Oh, okay, so we start with this one. This is heal, this is reduces cast time and recast time of weapon skills by 25%, increase movement speed by 25%. HP is drained while in use. Okay. Reduces damage taken by 50%, EP is drained while in use. Okay, so we start with this one. Oh wait, it's casted. Let's do this. Yay! Thank you for the contribution. Martin will be happy. So far so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? Okay. The G-Warrior also comes equipped with the something which diverts even more power to his weapons and increases speed and maneuverability. This comes at a price. Activating it hurts you, yes. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Are we faster? To deactivate it, press the same button again. I guess we were faster. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. This one? Okay, where is my target? This is not my target. Oh, there it is. This time Node will launch wide-reaching attacks in quick succession. Okay. Bombardment. Look at me jumping. Excellent work. Yeah, I already deactivated it. I see. We've covered offense, now to look at defense. Okay, now ethereal egg is comes to play. We can keep the barrier up indefinitely. Okay. Let's try deploying it. Okay. Unlock it. What? Okay, it moves with me. Alright. Now what? Okay. We are gonna use this while attempting to destroy the target. Gotcha. Unlike before, there is no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. Okay. Let's do this. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. We done. Let's end the simulation. Oh no. Please don't return. You know how I was sick for a whole week? This is how it started, so I'm now a bit yeah, I don't want to get sick again. This is too soon. Oh, again? Are you sufficiently prepared? I guess. Yes. What's the worst that can happen now? Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. This is going to hurt. Oh yeah, also dinner. Do I have enough money to pizza? Let me check. I haven't been paid yet, so I am being okay. I'm being carried very weirdly. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Oh no. Hey Greeny, we are almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Okay. Initiate combat mode. I have control. G-Warrior, do the thing. Now get ready to strike, okay? It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Is it too late to back out? G-Warrior, engage! Big fat tacos. That sounds awfully familiar. I don't know. Big. Hi Martin. Big fat tacos. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if the taco place was open. Oopsies. I will check the taco place after I wipe to this. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Oh no, this is the blue boy. Activating oversoul. Oh, why would you do that? Just at the start. Hydrous combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. Why would you do that? Why would he do that? I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Also, Martin, Tari has also contributed to the Variety is Good challenge. Okay, I'm gonna do two things right now. Give me a second. There we go. We love that. We need more points. We do need more points. Okay. Let's just... this one, right? Okay. Was I out of it? No, I wasn't. Oh well. What is it activating? I have no idea what these are. Okay. I don't know where to go. Oh. Apparently not that way. Please. Okay, try this. Oh yeah, turrets. I hate the turrets. So I do this basically. They also self-destruct, right? Yeah, they self-destruct. No, not you. Let's stay here for a moment. Yeah, I will not get away from the tail scene. That was a big pet. Oh no, I actually don't have enough of the thingies. Oh no. This is bad. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay. I have this. Oh no, only half of them. Oh fuck. Sideways? Let's stay in front of it. What is the plasma shot? I don't know. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, I survived. Kinda, I think. Oh no. I can't see anything. That is a problem. No. Where's the other one? Here's the other one. Okay. I am working on civilian servants. I know. Hello. Come on. I did it! I did it. And now the blue-haired boy is no more, I think. Yeah, he just oversold at the start of the fight. That was stupid. He started it. The target has been silenced. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Okay. Okay, give me a minute, I will check the taco place. Like they make döner tacos, which is better than normal tacos, you know. And you got the clear, nice. GG. Let's see. They are sometimes closed in the weekends, so I don't know. Oh, there's a new bubble tea place open. Huh. I should have made food earlier so I could like heat it up and eat it, but where is it? I cannot find it. Let me check. How do I? Okay, this one. Is it open? I think it's open. Let me check. Also, thanks for choosing now to stop. The music is so peaceful. Yeah. That's all the Chocobo challenges. Nice. Okay, they are still open. Okay, let us buy the tacos. Oh yeah. We're gonna get 4 of those. Like, let me how do I show you this? Yeah, okay, this will work. Let me check. If I do this, yeah, this is what I am planning to get. They are tacos, but they are döner tacos. It is the best thing ever, you know. Let's get 2 of these and what else do they have? I don't think I want pudding. Okay, let's just get the tacos. It will be here in half an hour. Okay. Let me some money on my card and pay for it. There we go. And food is ordered. Okay, it says it will be here in 15 to 20 minutes. Nice. Let's put you here so I can watch. There we go. Okay, I will take an actual real break when my food arrives, but for now, let's continue. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. It's his son, though. Oh, it will be sad. Oh no. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagine it, but this seems a good way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Oh no. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. An oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. Fuck this stupid weeb game. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Recon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be. And now, I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Oh no. And the echo, I presume? What did it reveal to you? It was Recon. Recon. My poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. Yes, as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. First Melisandre, now Recon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. This is sad. And I don't like this man either. I've decided I don't like him. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balzar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does it really fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end he will always be a guardian. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balzar played no small part. My first encounter with the Guardians was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twinether, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians, who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balzar, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge. And then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ashian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then had I not sensed the truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ashians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. And though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ashians will have to wait until we have brought to an end to Garlemal's weapon project. And though we may have vanquished two of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. I wonder what will happen to him in the final days. I wonder how it will affect him, you know? Give me a second. Oh, it says my food will be here in 8 minutes. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their reports, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. Okay. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they had attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula 1 Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we had arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rickon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? I don't. Improvements were made to the synthetic aura sight system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neil Van Darnus. But there is one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not? They were. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Hey, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you are in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. Okay. While we are gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistant troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Okay. So do we go... Wait, I know what we are gonna do first though. There is something important here that needs to be done. My food is on its way. There it is. Actually, let me check my okay. With the Empire gun, I've got no way of making a living. My only hope is to win that upcoming triple triad tournament and live off the winnings. Don't suppose you'd help me out with a few practice rounds? Oh, okay. I forgot to check Swap and Fallen Ace. Okay, this is not too bad. If I do this, my ace will not be lost. Rude! It will turn that though, right? Still. Now I can do this. 6. So, but they will change this one. Oh. Rematch. I want that card. My food is on its way, by the way. We are basically waiting for my food to arrive, so. I can basically turn this one actually, so let's do that. And turn this one. Dun, da, 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 da. Excuse me, I want that card, thank you. Oh, I don't have any 8s in this place. Oh well, let's put this here. Come on. Come on. One last try, okay. Okay, that's just rude, you know, plain out rude. There is a one here. I'm dumb. Let's put this here. Boo. Okay. One last win. I'm going for one last win. It's my turn. Let's start with you. Rude. Let's do this. Boo. Okay, the food is in the next street, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go to a I'm basically going to go to the entrance of Porta Praetoria and take a longer break. Like this will be about an half an hour break or something. Bum, 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 bum. And let me get to the be right back screen. There we go. I'm not on a coffee quest. Oh, give me a second. My food is here, so I'm gone. I will be back in about 20 minutes, 25. I'll be back. Hello, hello. I am back. I am in pain. Physical pain. The tacos were hot tacos. So, yeah. My mouth is burning. Let's see. Next stream, Bolsha. I am planning on finishing Manderville quest, but I can actually go to Bolsha after I am done with Werlyt quest today. I would love to do that. I actually unlocked the second Etherite of the first area of Bolsha already. You will pay you in fragments to do Bolsha. You need Bolsha friends who aren't stupid Bakamita Kunna. Bakamita. Let me check something. Give me a second. I am okay. I will. Yes. Let me get the spreadsheet. Like I have Bolsha things. I think. I have some Bolsha here. I actually had a 10-hour stream where I unlocked Bolsha, and after that, like oh wait, I am in the wrong screen still. Transition. There we go. Yeah. I think I warriored it. No, I didn't warrior it. Oh yeah, I have Ingram. It is one of the cutest Bolsha weapons. Let me get the spreadsheet. We still have a lot of varied quests to do though. But yeah, I will Bolsha with you. Though I will link you. Send it, but let you get the actual info you need from it. Okay. Like, let me see. Spreadsheet, open it. Bolsha Ultimate. There is a lot of things here. Oh yeah, but this is very useful. Thank you. So I always current metal 44k. Next rank 51k. Nice, you can work with that. How do I see my current metal? Because I couldn't find it. Also, I'm going to sneeze again. Give me a second. That hurt. But yeah, I actually need to level my Pictomancer and Viper, so I will go there as those two. I would like to farm it anyway. My mouth is still hurting. On my Lowstone, because we tried finding it in my character basically, but like it isn't here, right? And it isn't in my achievements either. Oh wait, I have a new achievement, right? Yay, claim rewards. So it is. Yeah, it is not listed here. But yeah, I will do Bolsha after I do Werlyt. And tomorrow also after I finish the Manderville, I will continue with Bolsha. But let me oh sorry. Give me a second. This hurts. So there are two people I don't remember which one actually farms Bolsja more, but one is Elixir. Sorry for the loud noise, by the way.
15 minutes. I was going to suggest that we go and say hi to everyone in the house, but we can't.
Well,
Oh, is it literally
we
that
can
congested
try.
that we
We
can't
can
enter?
shout.
Let's take a look.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Oh wow. This should be fun.
They're stealing the booze, apparently.
No!
Sorry, Dad.
I don't know
Can I
why it
actually
shout
get
out
in?
twice, but
Oh, we
yeah,
even
this
have
is
one of ours
Elixir.
crying at the front door. Oh gosh.
Okay, I can get in. I can actually still get into my own house. Oh no, I can't. I can't get into my own house.
They've taken over your house.
So we have Elixir or KG. One of them actually lives in Eureka and Bolsja.
I think I'm gonna poo my own pants.
If you follow them,
Like, just in excitement.
sorry.
There is too much adrenaline and endorphins running through my bloodstream. I'm gonna
they
poo my
actually
pants.
do a lot of those
I don't
farming
think
stuff.
that's how
so
biology
you can
works,
join
but I
them.
don't care.
They're good at it too, you know. So yeah, I don't remember which of them does Eureka more, which of them does Bolsja more, but they actually spend a lot of their times there. So follow them, and when you see them actually being in Bolsja, you can join them. It will be fun. There we go. I also have so many yellow quests to do, like so many of them. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan? Most of the things went according to plan. I want to check something. Sleep now in Sapphire. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting the G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rebel, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal, should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Okay. What? Oh, tabletop. I thought it was, Why do I keep calling this the Shadow of Werlyt? This is the Sorrow of Werlyt quests, right? Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion Werlyt headquarters. Oh, this will be painful. This will definitely be painful. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valence. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred. Or was it Alvik? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so? I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valence. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be. When it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius von Belzer, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next. Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of Gov, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest. For that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sitting on Garland, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius von Belzer of all people to get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. I hate this man. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valence, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you are whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valence? Did I know? Yes, that's right. So you're Ellie, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will, along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Oh, I hate this man. It's good to see you, Greeny. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you are ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Okay. I guess we go this way. All set for the journey ahead? Yep. Okay, let's talk to Gaius. Now that you are here, perhaps it will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Greeny's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least, there may be more, yeah. Yeah, at the very least, how many more do you think they may have? The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, in the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, and the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rotono Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lanosea, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Vandolin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Greeny and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we are still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While Alagan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. Sorry. Look at me, I'm like, oopsies. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is a far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Greeny and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Evira and I could count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourselves out there, Greeny. Okay. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Okay. Ray returned to... Was it Waking Sands? Yeah, Prey returned to Waking Sands, right? Game? Yeah, while we wait, we do fishing things. There we go. Oh, it returned us automatically. Okay. As per Master Garlon's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I have received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating, hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we are not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep our intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its hand the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Okay. Oh. Let me see. Up, let's say... Weapons... Shadowbringers. This is Shadowbringers trials, right? Unlocked. Anyone wanna join? There we go. Right here. And right here. There we go. And let's wait. Also, if any one of you in the chat wants to join, you can. Goro. Wait a minute, and also portrait. Okay, portrait is working. Nice. Oh no. That happened. Can I mend my own gear right now? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. I need to get more of these. Oh, what? Thanks, Terry. Let me stop doing chocobo. Oh. Oh yeah. Tell me when you are ready. Also, look how clean this map is. No yellow quests. I've cleared up error basically most of it. You will come to my world. Okay. I can actually invite you to my party like this, you know? Then you can stay there, basically. TC, you don't need to come. Should we wait for others or... Oh, you are already here. Okay. Oh, you have another mount to show. Okay. Show, show, show. Also, let me check this. I don't think there's any weapons here, but yeah. Show your weapon and then we can begin. Oh, we are coming. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, can I sit in this? Yes, I can. Hey. Whee! Oh, this is so cool. What is it from? Is it a dumb trail mount or something else? This is so nice. We are going on an adventure. This is the mount from getting all 50 Bolja field notes. Ooh! Okay, something to work on then. Nice, nice. By the way, are you ready? I don't think anyone else is coming right now. Oh. We are doing custom marinum, right? We are gonna wait for... Okay, less than 5 minutes is doable. Also, people, if you haven't visited Gold Saucer, go visit there and buy your weekly tickets because they are gonna be drawn in less than 2 hours, I think. Oh, I actually don't have mount music. Let me... Where is the mount music? No, not this one. I want to hear the mount music. Yep. I wouldn't have asked if I had the music on. This is a Bolja music. Also, Tari, do you like doing Eureka too, or are you mostly focused on Bolja right now? I also need to farm, like I unlocked the second area of Eureka but never went there, and I have to do the what is that fate called? The last boss, I think another time to get the required materials for the next step of the relic weapon. You're actually focused on Eureka right now. Nice. Then Accept. Okay, accept something. Elixir, you are not going back to Pagos. Okay, understandable. Like, Elixir is doing a lot of Eureka. But if it's you, you'll do it. Thank you. No, I can. People are so nice in Eureka. Like, everyone is helpful. I'd rather farm it with random people and get to the point where you are staying right now, and then we can do it together. But yeah, I need to get a... I don't remember the name of that boss thing. Was it Pazuzu? Its name may be Pazuzu, I don't know. I have to do that one another time or 2 more times, because the first time I did it, I hadn't had the weapon unlocked yet, so it didn't drop the thing it needed to drop, I think. You'll happily show me the ropes in Pyros though. Okay. And what is this? Low his eyes. Puzzles. Yeah, I think I need Puzzle's feather. Actually, let me. I should be able to check, right? And this is Zodiac weapon. No, wait. Heaven Sent? No. Want of a memory? No. This is... I don't know which quest was that, but... this is yours. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh! It's so cool. Let me show you my current Eureka weapon. It is... not here, I think. No, I have Farsha too. It is in a boring stage, basically. And this one. Try on. Wow. But yeah, I have a Farsha +2. And what is this? Shango. Oh yeah, this is the tombstone gear, I think. But yeah, my current weapon is just a Farsha +2. Dum, bum, dum, bum, ba, bum. Like, most of my relic weapons are ARR ones, you know? I have them all at, I need 3 Pazuzu feathers. I may have 1 Pazuzu feather somewhere, I'm not sure. Let me check if I have any. Oh. That was sudden. Oh yeah, I don't have any Pazuzu feathers, okay. How many protein crystals do I have? I don't think my crystals are here. Can you link the actual thing so I can search it? If you have any in your inventory. If you link them, I will be able to right click and search them. Da-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. By the way, I don't think we are getting this duty anytime soon. Sorry. Da-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Okay, protein crystals. Search for item. I have 7. And Anemos crystals, I have none, apparently. I have 7 protein crystals. I just bought Farsha +2 and left it at that. I have so much to do in Eureka. Yeah, I checked. What? What? Okay. Yeah, I have 7 protean crystals and 0 anemos crystals. I think I turned all of my anemos crystals into protean crystals and then I bought a Farsha +2. Maybe we should leave the duty and... Good news, you just need to kill Pazuzu once. Okay, nice. What is the bad news? But yeah, I can queue as a healer instead. Like, I would like to get XP as a Pictomancer, but if needed, I can actually be... I can heal her up, basically. Bad news. Puzzles is puzzles and people are idiots. No, I was actually... I got help from someone at 4 a.m. something-ish, and like I was... my level was 11 or 12 or something, and basically they just gathered 5 insomniac people who were all of the people in Eureka at that moment, and we killed it. People are idiots, but it will work. Like, not all people are idiots, basically. It's gonna be fine. Though I think if you go in with less people, it is not as strong, I think. Someone told that. So I don't know. But yeah, this is not happening. I will just withdraw because we just waiting the 2 of us, you know. I will be white mage and I'll queue again, and hopefully it will not take as long. Let me actually ask the free company again. Let's ask the FC again. Any change? I don't think there's any change. Come on, I wanna go there. I wanna do bonky bonks. I did the first big fat tacos. Hi Pistachio. I'm gonna do the second one. The the Castrum Marinum. Like I did Cinder Drifts, I now need to do the Castrum Marinum one. You wanna come? Also, while I was doing the bit fat tacos, I decided that I wanted to have tacos for dinner, and I had a like small break and basically ordered and ate some tacos. Oh, it says less than 5 minutes though. It's gonna be fine. Were they big and fat? They were small and fat. Oh, let's go. Come on, DPS. You can do it. There we go. Small fat tacos doesn't have the same ring to it. Yep. What can you do sometimes though? They were small. Param, para, pa, para, pam. This is it, the emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Oh no. Look, father, this is the power that we command. Mark 5 anti-icon war machine. Oh, why did I benediction you? Wait, there we go. You stopped your chocobo racing for this. And I am thankful for that. Okay. Oh, okay, that was rude. Ooh. Oh. I forgot about that. There's another bomb. I see bomb. This is the hands that they were talking about. Oh, be safe. Please be safe. Okay, so they blow up. Good to know, good to know. Oh. Oops. I saw that a little bit too late. Is everyone looking for me here? Okay. Oh well. That mostly went well, I guess. Oh no, he's gonna oversoul. Yep, so it's come to this, but now that I cannot afford to lose. Oh. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest. It's waiting oversoul. Don't do it. Belzar combat data ready. Why? This is Werlyt at the time of the invasion. Could the synthetic or cyclic causing this? Why can I not? Oh, there you go. What is this? Do I just go this way, maybe? Okay, that works. What is this? Oh, this is not good. There is a little point of safety here, I guess. I don't know how we survived in that little... Basically, one pixel. How very good. Oh. Oopsies. We are not very good at this, are we? We're just... Merhaba. Merhaba. Okay, so if I do this, right? Basically, I should be able to get here. Yes! Okay, now I don't have any of these. Is this a safe place? Or not? I don't know. Okay. That went much better. Looking to advance. What does it mean? I'll just... Oh no. Oh no, we need to... Here? Okay. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, it's better now. Yeah, I see the line of soldiers, but they move. So I cannot see actually. Is it done? I guess it's done. This is that. Command this. That was hard. Hug. Thank you. Now, side cutscenes incoming. Oh. There was no cutscene. Okay, cutscene starts now, I guess. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the war machine as remains. That's nice. Da-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the emerald weapon was a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Greeny has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to have a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Ricon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic aurosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? You still don't get what Aurosite is supposed to be and do, and at this point you can't be bothered to ask. I can be bothered to ask now that you said. I also have no idea. It is an ether battery? Question mark? I don't know. It is some form of container for ether, I think. I'm not sure. It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. White Aurosite was basically a big ether container. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valence. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. Dalmascan Raid Aurosite was something that made real an amplified version of your deepest desires or something? You sent me the info. Let me check. Oh, this is a lot of info. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is a lot of bullshit info. I will check it later. Thank you. And synthetic orosite, who the fuck knows? Let's not even mention the heart of Sabik. Not even Lahabred. Lahabred knows, yep. Tari, do you know what the orosite is? Or, like, I basically think that all orosite are kind of ether containers, but like there are, for example, glass containers that is better for foodstuffs. That there are plastic containers not as good, but like better at weight. Maybe like different containers. They all contain ether, but they are used for different things. I think, like white orosite is a big ether container, but it is also volatile. Like it can contain ether for a while and then it doesn't. It means a type of mineral. Orosite literally means soul rock. So it contains soul. I mean ether, right? So all of the soul stones are also technically orosites, right? So white orosite and the ones dispensed by Ultima are different things. I have no idea. White orosite is blank soul rock and is basically used as a battery or to commit war crimes against Ashians. Or using Ashians as battery kind of thing. I don't know. And the weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. Not a war crime. Ashians are clearly combatants and armed. Yeah, that's true. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ellie. Even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. Killing them isn't a war crime. Removing them from the live stream is. That is true. Like, killing an opponent in war is not a war crime, but capturing, torturing, and murdering them is a war crime. You mean that kind of distinction? I think you mean kind of that kind of distinction. But why me? Removing them from the live stream is the only way of actually killing them. Details. The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ellie. Even after everything you've seen, you are still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Oh, they are playing the baby sister card. Ellie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. Evalicine orosite and Memoria crystals are basically the same thing, sealed evil in a can that can be used to turn into a monster. Like break in case of emergency kinda, open in case of madness kinda thing, I think. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. Synthetic orosite is a mix between that and a soul crystal. We will forever be at your side, Ellie. Rex, take her to the holding cells.
No, let me go.
So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yep. Yes, and they'll take Ellie into their custody before the Guardians return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we are to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic aura sight system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Stupid weeb game. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No! Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once you extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us? There is no use in her staying here. So we return to Turncliffe, I guess. Please kidnap me, Quest. Severa is taking care of Ellie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I will know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Ellie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. No. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familiar ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Guardians did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somewhat deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. So I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporeal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Galvus in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had, for many years, suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Guardians had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Guardian blood such as myself are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Ellie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time Ellie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdain's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. I don't trust that man. Actually, let me... Bart... I suppose you are here to ask about Ellie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Ellie, I am sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Rickon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ellie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valence van Varro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Valence Van Varro.
Valence Van Varro. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name.
Valence used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valence has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valence is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it.
So, the marks on your body are his handiwork?
Yes, to Valence and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain.
If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse.
It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valence if we'd wanted to. After all, we are expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valence, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace.
You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see.
We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we are the only ones who are able to stop Valence. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, and I could say Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be.
I have failed him, failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him of Valence, if it is the last thing I do.
Thank you. He needs you now more than ever.
Listen, Ellie. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ellie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rickon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We are the ones who threatened your homelands. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I'll try. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Grabania? Okay, I return. Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you saved, you ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? I don't like this guy. Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? Seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. Okay, let's go out. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, things happened. I died a lot. It was confusing. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Okay. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Oh, I hate Valence. I absolutely hate him. 3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you've failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it is the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and if you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Oh, I hate this guy. Burn out the bed. 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 Oh, this is... I don't like this. Well done! You all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius van Balzar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orocyte system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning.
I don't like this. Lord Valence, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I don't like this. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valence, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ellie safe. Melisandria, Recon Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. I don't like the look of this. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Loading diamond weapon simulations. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiments, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valence. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. My mind is... Oh, if this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. You want to kill this man? Yep, same.
I want to kill him, revive him, kill him again, revive him, kill him again, and go on until I am out of mana, basically. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos EA Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey, right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough, shut it down. Thankfully your father figure who says adventurer like a... Wait, spoilers. Deactivating synthetic aura sight system. You are trying to summon a Xenos. What did you expect, right? Revolting. And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. And you believed him? My. I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great balanced one, Varro. Bargaining with savages? Ha! More fool him for trusting me in the first place. My biggest question about this is how did he survive this long? Why hasn't he been stabbed in the eye until now? By the way, what Valence is doing is a war crime for the same reason that primals are. Ah, Greeny, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we are able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Okay. Bless you, Greeny. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you are ready, we have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. Okay. My usual escort is here-ish, I think. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. Yep, let's go to Turncliffe. Despondent citizen. Okay. Who are you, despondent citizen? Do I know you? You're the one who piloted the war machine and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? Mm-hmm. I thought so. I have heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town, but with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me? I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Okay. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Something I can help you with? Yeah, can we go in? I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. But since we are still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who is asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her in case the others kick up a fuss. You are very kind. Oh, this is the wrong button. This is the right one. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. I think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she had been assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. What do you mean, of all places? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. Also, she knows Ellie. Yeah, look, they knew each other. The youngest one, Rikon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius van Belzar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sas Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Praefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke to his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. Oh, sorry. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Laticlavus of the 14th, Neratolskaya, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd help bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and the engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Oh no. Your skills and knowledge can finally be put to good use, yes. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. Yeah, this second one. But what can I do? For years all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They are biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machine you used to beat the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there is still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Yes. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I would have done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Okay, Porto Prieto. Yes, let's go out. Oh. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? Informative and heartbreaking. I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand. But now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Okay. This was the meantime. The meantime is done. I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you have a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in Werlyt. and as luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Oh, sorry. Thanks. I'll take it from here. Oh? Oh! I'm glad to see you're looking so well, Greeny. It's been too long, Nago. Ah, yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Relgarzij much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Werlyt revolutionaries, and they aim to depose of the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balzar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from Alamegan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Telephoroi, as do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could she accompany me to Turncliffe? Can do. Thanks, Greeny. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. Yes, yes. I believe you're acquaintance with our escort, yes? Let him know when you are ready to get going. Okay. Let's run. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. And this is the running button, not the other one. I want to read this. Okay, give me a second. In chat, a tale of woe and strife. There is on a virtual life. Father figure with words so grand, adventurer echoes through the land. Spoiler slip, as Anos call. Expecting peace? Not at all. Valence deeds a darkened mark, war crimes shadow in the dark. Trials await, will they embark? GreenyThePanda stream ignites the spark. Not bad. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Gaius. Gaius Balzar, I presume? I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamigans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Also, I saw something. Are these rubber ducks? Like stone ducks, but are these ducks? Or maybe dolphins? I don't know. I will have to inspect. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those, such as Valence, who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails. It makes my blood boil. Valence brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hands he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. Oh? What? There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Uh-oh. The kid ran, I guess? Okay, what are these? Like some kind of ducks, swans? What? Weird. Dum, bum, ba-dum, dum. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. Okay. This letter was found in her room. Dear father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake, and for the freedom of Werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my life, Ellie. Oh, fuck. She is heading for the 7th Legion's stronghold in Werlyt. I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She is going to try and pilot the weapon, right? She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there is no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ellie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Greeny is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overrun by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ellie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ellie when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Castrum Collinum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it, we have lost the signal. This must be what Ellie spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning, to bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they will see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. At least talk to Nago or something. Between us we'll find a way to save them. We probably won't, because if they have activated a weapon, then at least one of them is dead, but I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. You're not allowed. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far. Yep, this. I clear every dungeon on first try. I don't die ever. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Okay. Sometime earlier, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. Or no. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valence, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my reports, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balzar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as his pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. Oh no. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic aura sight. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valence. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of an imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valence. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it is Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Ulvik. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you abroad the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, one step closer to my coronation. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. I don't like this. Initiating the synthetic aura sight system. All sensors activated. So far so good. Diamond weapon, codename Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself.
Melisandre, Rickon, and Rex gave their lives. That others may live without fear. The aura side is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valence. Oh no. He will not let it do that, I think. Okay, she's destroying the place. Loveborn Fields, if you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord. Transmitting the activation signal. Oh no. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she'll beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name Overmind? What is that? Oh no. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Now what? Dynamis. Overmind is LB3, I guess. How does it work? Fuck you, that's how. I think we are about to unlock the last one, by the way. You joining this one too, Tari? Ready to depart? I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. Yeah. According to Valdil,
after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ellie is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. Well, you haven't left the party, so yeah. Okay, thank you. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. What to say? Oh, hello. It's good to see you again, Greeny. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. Oh? But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Okay. Let's go. Oh, is big. Very impressive. But may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilots, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Oh? Almost 70% completed. Yep. Points, guys, points! Can I fall down? Oh no, okay. I'm not allowed to fall to my death. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Greeny handles the various armaments. Agreed. And there will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Okay. Cloud deck now accessible. Okay, I want to try this as a Ectomancer. Let me see. Last trial of Shadow Blinders. Anyone wanna join? If you only weren't on a wedding. Elon is coming. Right to party. Did I invite Elon? I think I invited Elon, right? Yay! There we go. Let's wait a few more minutes and we'll see. Hello. I kinda don't remember where to run and how to jump from platform to platform, but let's wait 1 more minute and then we are gonna start. We are actually moving, but not moving. Like, this is interesting. I want to see how the animation repeats itself, but I cannot see. Oh no, yeah, this part, like this goes and becomes an emptiness here. Yep. Anyway, let's see if people are ready. Loud deck. Join. Oh. Someone cannot join. How? You're bad. Oh. Oh, you haven't. You don't have it unlocked, I guess. Yeah. Thought you had it. Ah, no worries. Oh, that was fast. No worries, Elon. Oh, Bobori is here. This is everyone. Threat detected. Something. Oh no, what did they say? Oh no. Close this event. Yeah, threat detected. Returning fire. Alright, first, Gaius has been speaking. Oops. First was target in sight, pinned down with a salvo of missiles. Wait for me to do this. Please. There we go. Now we can go. Yay! I know these people. Is your internet that bad, or are you injecting something you shouldn't be? What? What just happened? Just let me do this. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Use the teleport to move with index. Okay, we are doing that. Let's do this. 2, 1. Amigos. Oh no. Here is blown up. Bad internet, yeah. Do we go there again? I think we stay this place. I don't remember this. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he is DC'd basically. Oh no. Let's also do this. Wait, I have to actually double purge. We go that way. We do this. Wait, we go here. Where am I? Oh, I'm in it. Whee! We do this actually. Oops, sorry. Oopsies. Oh no, it is not good. No, we run. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Oh. My hammer stand. There we go. Hi John, welcome, welcome. Oh, okay, I survived. How are you? Where do you stand? Not here, that's for sure. No, here. Oh, that last one. Dage. What happened? Why Dage? Oh. You were gonna play Borderlands with your friends, right? How did that go? What are we doing again? Oh. Why is this happening? Portal didn't want me, says Cuddly. Oh no. Poor Cuddly. Okay, that's just rude now. Oh no. I found something that I should probably stand with, right? Just need more rest and less work. That's fine, just chilling. Nice. Help. I need help. I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh no. Maybe if I didn't stack with Bobori, she would have survived. I don't know. Oh wait. Looks like Emerald is being a pain. It is like our problem is one of our healers is being they have been DCing, and one healer basically cannot do it alone mostly. Yeah. I'll just die. Hop. Boom. And I managed to get to the last one, and we are now just waiting. After this, I think I'll finish this quest and the next, and I should be fine. It's doable as long as not half the party suicide. There we go. I still have no idea how you decide which one to step. Oh, actually, let me do this. Maybe I'll understand it if I check the names of the attacks or something. But yeah, this is the last big fat taco, basically. Oh, I forgot to shield myself. Huh? There we go. That's done. Oh, sorry. That hurt. Oh, sorry. Uh, I cannot turn off my microphone during fights, sorry. Oh, I can actually do this. Where we stand? Okay. Next outrage. Should I do this? Yay! I did the right thing. The correct thing. Oh, it's got. Wait, I spent all of it. Let me go. There we go. Sorry, I was late. Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, look, a xenomorph. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. Oops. That was an oopsie. Okay, they survived. The containment field won't hold. Oh no. We go. Oh no. Oh no. Oops. I was gonna go here and then run here, but then I fall. This is fun. Okay, let me continue. Are we ready? I think we are ready. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Yeah, falling from those heights is bad for your health. By the way, I was it Tumblr or Reddit? I don't remember, but in one of them, like I was reading some Star Wars talk basically, and you know how when first Darth Vader tells Luke that he's like, I'm your father, join hands with me and we are going to rule the empire together and whatnot, right? And Luke, instead of even answering, he just jumps down to whatever void is beneath those clouds, right? And when you also watch the Clone Wars, you see that it is a Skywalker thing. Like, probably Darth Vader, after seeing his son jumping to his doom instead of continuing the conversation, would be like, hey, I don't know what I expected. Yep, he's a Skywalker. And yeah. Okay, let me read this. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. Spoilers! How? It is a like 30-40-year-old movie. If you haven't watched it and if you think it's spoilers, just no. It has been 40 years. I pray we are not too late. Did Ray do that as well? I mean, was Ray ever confronted with a conversation that she didn't want to continue? Come to think of it, I think Captain America does the same at one place, right? When Black Widow is trying to talk about his love life, he just goes, parachutes? Who needs parachutes? Yeet! And just jumps down from a plane. That is such a non-confrontational thing to do. Like, instead of confronting or talking about things, I'd rather die. Weep. I pray we are not too late. But then I didn't watch the last movies as much as I did the previous ones, so... Did Ray do something like that? I know. Oh, she's okay. Ish. Yeah. Ellie. She okay? No idea. You think you only watched one of the new ones? Maybe two. Not sure. I watched all of them, but only once. And I never get the hang of anything I watch or listen or see the first time I do, so... Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. I guess okay. But where is Alphonse? We heard Alphonse. Alphonse was part of the weapon, right? So, did it have two pilots? What happened there? Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Is it the elf or Varys? Not Varys, Valen. Oh, there he is. The fucker survived, apparently. You come to gloat, have you guys? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Heh. Oh no, he's gonna maniacal laughter. Yep. Yep. Why, he's right in front of you. What? Oh, once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, all of the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle widely unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine I ever devised. None but the great Lord Valance von Varro could conceive such a marvel. maniacal laughter some more. And to think that Ellie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Oh, Caius, elevator music incoming. Your crimes are an affront to not only Garlemald, but to all of mankind. And now you will die. Have you forgotten, guys? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Oh? That is new, is it not? He doesn't see that people can improve. Terminus est groseamors. But this wasn't in my data. There you go. Your dubiously moral father figure who says adventurer like a slur gets to kill this piece of shit. Reactivating synthetic orocyte system. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. This is good. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Oh. What? You. Stop this at once! Please, let me go! Albert, no! Albert! Wait! Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. This is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop, I beg you. You can't do this to me. I'm Valence von Varo. Better than Gaius. Better than all of them.
It can't end this way.
That sound effect though. It is now some Valan juice, I guess. Alphonse. Aww. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Rickon and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ellie. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call you my son. Call myself your son, something like that. Sorry, I couldn't read it. Stupid video game. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valence 1, Varro and the weapon project are no more. Good. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Let me... this... got some achievements. Give me a second. I am having a problem with my nosebleeds again. As I said, anytime I cry, I have a nosebleed, and it is not going well for me right now. Oh, give me a second. One more change. There we go. Let me open this achievements. Oh, Demiosma, what is this? Oh no, wait. Okay, this makes more sense. I was thinking, why would the like the leader of the band achievement give Demiosma what? And okay, let's talk to her. The recent events in Werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Ellie. She has been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Ellie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. Oh, there was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her? Okay. Where do we go? Thank you for coming to meet me. I am glad to see you are none the worse for your experiences. Oh, it's okay. Oh, she made the memoria. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Weird crying causes your nose to bleed. You usually get them when it's super dry or you are smacked your nose in something. I have severe allergies and my nose isn't like there has always been something wrong with my nose anyway. When I was a kid, when someone touched my nose, it would bleed basically, and now I have allergies, so when it is dusty, when it is dry, when I have been in a AC united place, it will also bleed. I also have high blood pressure, and when my blood pressure rises, it also bleeds. And when I cry, apparently it acts like if it is high blood pressure thingy, so my nose decides to show its distaste to all of what's happening around it, basically. But yeah, that is also why I don't normally use a cam. I used to stream on cam, but I will not open my cam until the weather is much more humid and colder, basically, because I cannot stop my nosebleeds. Normally I have 2 or 3 nosebleeds every stream, so yeah, that is why I am not using a cam. Thanks to the Alamigan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Tancrif, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. Maybe you need to look into getting those blood vessels cauterized. Yeah, that is part of the problem. That is part of what is wrong with my nose. Apparently, for some reason, they cannot cauterize them. Something, my, the blood vessels being in weird places or something. I have no idea. But
I looked into it. I actually had an operation done on my nose. It somewhat helped. Right now, my nose doesn't bleed when someone basically touches it. But still, the doctor said they can not do anything more for my nose, basically. Just gave me one, a kind of a cream that I can just put in my nose that would technically, what's that called? Make it not so dry, but it helps rarely. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Avelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. Oh, give me a second to do something about my nose while I wait for the cutscene. Okay, I will put some more tissues to the side and then it should be fine. There we go. That is also why I mostly wear red clothes or black clothes. It is a hassle sometimes. I hope all is well with Avelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Oh, nice. Okay, let's wait for Gaius. Dum, bum, bum. I wish to see Ellie. Would you send for her? No. Ellie. Oh? Does she even recognize me? At first, we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The chirurgeons say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. Oh no. Not good. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valence had used the synthetic aurosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ellie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we are still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak. But absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice, and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, Alphonse and Ellie. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld, this I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ellie and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate. But the time has come to cast it aside. I am going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. But times change, people change. And it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing though. If anyone can get through to Ellie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. Oh, there we go. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius's children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now at least, my place is at Gaius's side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to... sorry. No problems. Give me a second. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is too much blood. All this time, I had been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only straighten his resolve. Today I spared his life. He was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband, in many ways. In many ways I still am. And even though they are no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference, in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray, go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Vandeloin, Severa and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Okay.
Oh, the other kids.
Well, here they are.
Here, Gaius, new babies for you to look after. Don't break these ones. Oh. And who might these charming young men be?
They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the diamond weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid, we mean you no harm.
The thing on your forehead.
My name is Gaius Belzar, and like Valence von Varro, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. Oh.
Okay.
A group of courageous young men. Oh, give me a second. I need to water. Doing it like deeper voice is hard. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I will be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He isn't as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay.
more of them.
It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamigan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Praetora, soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events.
Okay,
Please give them my regards.
okay.
I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Okay, I want to see what Frosty makes of the last talks. Chat's diving into the nosebleed mystery. Ramtam Tigers sharing their own experiences with dry air and accidental smacks leading to the Red River. They are suggesting a more permanent fix with cauterization. Let's hope for less nose drama and more epic Shadowbringer trials with GreenyThePanda. No more bloody noses! Yes, please!
That would be great.
Okay. I think it's almost stopped now. Welcome back, Greeny. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon?
It was confusing. We lost a Goro on the way.
By Relgar's beard. Even for the Empire, that must be a new law. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius's wars gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations, birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your accounts to our official report.
Okay. You do that.
Finally, on behalf of the Alamigan resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you.
You're welcome. We done. We made it. How long has it been? Let me check. Seven hours. should I end the stream and then do Bozja, or should I go to Bozja on stream? I will do a few hours of Bozja, but yeah. Father, the memory is stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ellie. Oh. Oh. What? Yeah, that's no. Projections from within the synthetic aura site. These are his memory. These are his memories. Their memories. don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ellie. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. And if you are worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us to look after him, something like that. We want you to see this new world for yourself. Stupid beat game. We will forever be at your side, Ellie. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. Stupid weeb game. It's done. What is this? Oh, G4 MG, okay. Right, let's unlock the savage parts, not the extreme ones. I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle. I never dreamt that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machine with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, to be able to pilot such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of Allagan and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I used my spare moments at the ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now, your recent vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it is complete? Lean! The Sorrow of Werlyt, am I right? It's called the Sorrow of Werlyt for a reason, yeah. Stupid weeb game, stupid weeb quest lines. Yep. How are you, Lynn? And welcome. I will go to Bolgia after this, if you are interested. I will probably end the stream before I go, but after I unlock the extreme ones, I promised her that I'm gonna go to Bolgia. Final Fantasy Evangelion. Evangeli Gundam? Yeah. Something Gundam is also there, I think. So much so that I used my spare moments at the ironworks to develop a line of miniatures.
And now your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it is complete? Evangelion is Gundam if it is about trauma. Oh, you are sorting your outfits. Okay. If that's what it takes to shut you up. Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that make this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded machina lovers. The Ultimate Weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I have restored this Alagan relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the what? Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it's able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There is no stopping you, intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are one or two final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Of late, all I can think about is weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails. Okay. The ruby weapon, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Or nor. Oh, okay, this isn't looking too bad. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion villain, the Scarlet scoundrel, the one and only ruby weapon. As I am sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long flexible claws, which are... well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and the arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void sense, which may be the result of having absorbed primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Yes, this face. There I go, getting carried away as usual. Oh no. I can tell you absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator? You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen. I am not sure if this is verse or Wandering Minstrel's verse. The funniest part about this is that those are the housing items. The totems earned in the Sorrow of Werlyt can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Sintana in Remnanstone. Okay. That is one. Yeah. Emerald weapon? Why, yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oof, gods be good. This thing weighs a tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. Oh no, it has the hands. The hands. So, what do you think? Is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold the malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian villain, the Jumentous Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon! Airtime Storm? I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. Uh-huh. The information we received regarding its design reveals several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Werlyt. By surrounding the targets, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Uh-huh. Headache. And not only... This means Lynn has gathered some points. Yep.
Such devastation!
Not only that, but the emerald weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius's renowned Terminus Est gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale.
Sloppy!
Oh, by the way, sorry, if someone knows, it would be you. Can I change the language of the game with a, what's that called? With a macro? In-game, like in the middle of a dungeon, for example. Is there a macro to change the language from Japanese to English and then back to Japanese? I checked Google but couldn't find much, so... oh yeah, Help! I hope so. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Oh, you're so lucky. Okay, I'll hydrate. You don't think so? Ooh. Posture check. Okay, I'm being looked after. Okay, every one of those I understand, but why the bong? I did nothing to deserve the bong. Not the bong. Goodness me. All this talking has made me rather parched. Oh no. Why the bonk? Why do you bonk me? But before I pour myself a nice glass of local arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experiencinator to see what wonders it can conjure. Bonk goose bonk, why not? Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. Is this revenge for all of the T-Rex sounds we make in your streams? Oh yeah, also, ah! Oh, thank you! Thank you for the sub. Let me also do this then. Oops. Oh, give me a second. Holy shit! There you go. T-Rex!
Fuck you, Renovello. Fuck you, Renovello. Fuck you, bitch.
This is Hopsu. She mostly has there are a lot of jump scares in her streams. Yep. Diamond weapon. Talking about T-Rex. Bit fat tacos. An excellent choice. I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Okay. Hope so. After this we are... What in the fuck? What? Huh? But yeah, hope so. After this we are probably going into Bolsha. I may go to Bolsha on stream, but I will have to stop pretty soon But I will stay in Bozja, farming it with Tari. If you want to join, if we are in Chaos, we are gonna be Bozja. Yeah. Here it is, the most formidable of all weapons, one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give you one regardless. You still have Bozja burnout. Oh no, okay, never mind then. Let me begin with its alternate name, AEWIZ. After all, you did all Shadowbringer's relics. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that would cause a burnout. Like the other models, it is an anti-icon war machine, and the I is a numeral indicating that it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it's the final version. Yeah, you did all the Shadowbringer's relics, but did you do it with all your alts? Did you do it with the bunny too? Does your bunny need some Bozja? This is merely conjecture on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire and Emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to the Diamond weapon. But that's not all. The Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final, perfected state. But it's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. Greeny, no! Greeny, yes! Everyone should have 40 alts, and everyone should have all the relics with all their alts. And do you have the... No, I don't. I will get to that. I was planning to give this sculpture to the people of Werlyt as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to the independence from the Empire. As in my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. You'll leave that to me. Yeah. So, by the way, Shadowbringer says it should have 6 extremes, right? Because there are 6 of those. But the problem is, do I have... where do I find the other extremes? Have fun with all the... I actually love doing era relics. Look, I am right now working on them. All of them. All at the same time. So I go to Crystarium, right? I thought I unlocked them. By the way, Elixir has started his stream and his stream title is... I can't think of a clever title, so let's vamos into Pagos. Oh yeah, I actually have it. Where do I go? This way. I had forgotten it. All of the other ones are at the Ministering Wanderer in the Crystarium. Yeah, okay. I'm going. I forgot to poke this guy after the first one, I think. Crystarium and the city with the Kobold people after you do Eden. I think I did the... No, I did the Eden ones.
I have the savage ones here. They are unlocked. I couldn't find the remaining 2 of these. Like I have Memoria Misera. Why don't I have the other 2? You know? Wait. Aren't you? Ah, yes, I thought so. GreenyThePanda, correct? You've been keeping very busy if all the rumors are to be believed. Uh-huh. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? You can't cross the rift. You of all people. My personal torturer, basically. Ministerling Wanderer. How in the 7 hells did you wind up in this world? He's like, I don't know, I was born here, you know. Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know. Well, I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. I'm sure we haven't met at all. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. I'm a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart, a keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths. Yet in defiance of my itinerary nature, this word, nature, I have elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. Stream Element is having a time, apparently. Don't worry about it. You being a traveling sinner, I am sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with 1 or 2? Oh, I want to see what it says. Just diving deep into the Sorrow of Werlyt with a side of Final Fantasy Evangelion theories. Terry's modding outfits while Ramtam Tiger stomps around. Hopsu's got T-Rex talk and Bozja burnouts. Big shout out to Hopsu with a bonk. And relics? Greeny is leaving those era relics to the pros. No, I'm not. I'm gonna do all of them. As a sinner of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. Wait, I already have Titania, do I not? I'm all ears, Greeny. She is cute, and she likes to play. The most esteemed of all Feyfolk, the venerated ruler of the Pixies and the Kingdom of Rainbows. What tragedy for Titania to go forth in defense of their subjects, only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. A mad monarch, once beloved, then feared, and finally set free. There, it is done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. And dibbliblimp. For love of the Feyfolk, the king fought light and fell. Pure spirits corrupted in trolls to light's spell. 4 treasures did lead her unto the castle door. 4 treasures did free the king from torment evermore. Oh, that was nice. Bum, bum. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people you have sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It is an all too familiar tale to those of us who have struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the night's return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. With the passing of the light, the Fae now dance beneath starlit skies. Where before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. Dancing play. Wait, which extreme was unlocked before? Give me a second. I am confusion. Huh? Oh yeah, this only has the extreme. I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, I already read that, I think. Innocence. You have a tale for me, my friend? Uh-huh. The benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself. The only ruler fit for a stagnant monument to hedonistic excess, Lord Voltry. But of course he would claim the title of innocence for himself in the end. I cannot speak to whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Beneath blinding skies, the Lord of Light reigns supreme. From his lofty perch to floating fortress he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension, and fall, warden resplendent, in vain pursuit of perfection. Though he summoned every ounce of his strength as champion of light, in the end Voltry was no match for the warriors of darkness. He wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trappings of righteousness. They are too common by half, some might even say. Nevertheless, I hope his example serves as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you will confront other villains in the days ahead, and I should be most eager to hear your full account after. More things to farm. Last one. Yeah. Oh wait, two more. Okay, that makes sense. There's the Warrior of Light. Hades, I have traversed countless lands and heard innumerable tales, and yet that name is unfamiliar to me. Pray tell me more. I remember him, I promised. The very man who flooded this world in light, that its extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought. An Eshin who lived 1,000 lives in pursuit of this single-minded goal until he fell at your hand. There is a part of me that cannot help but feel that it is not my place to tell this man's story, to sing of the ambitions that spurred him to wreak such wanton destruction, and those that compelled you to see that his dream would die in vain. And yet, if you will permit me a moment's indulgence and a measure of poetic license, I would grace your ears with a tune. I call it Requiem for a Hero. That is fitting. His homeland lost to memory, though aeons did he strive. Dark masks he wore, fell plots he hatched, to keep vain hope alive. Until the end that fateful day, when shadow clashed with light, true name revealed his dying wish. Remember us as we fade into night. A most challenging subject to put into words indeed. And yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of the tale, in all its tragic and terrible glory, will live on within you. I will remember. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emmet Selk chose to reveal his true name on the verge of the battle that would prove to be his downfall. I am reminded that the Knights Blessed have a similar tradition, in which they conceal their true names outside of rare occasions such as funerals. What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps, should you wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, of the shadow to your light. And one last one to unlock, I think. Yes. Warrior of Light. Cops will go, Husbando! The Warrior of Light incarnate, you say? Consider me intrigued. Pray tell me this tale. That such a fierce battle unfolded atop the tower, the culmination of a conflict spanning eons.
And by your hand did you strike down this Elidibus, thereby putting an end to the Ashian menace. Had you not prevailed, we would not be enjoying the peace which we now have. We all owe you a tremendous debt. And yet, I cannot help but spare a thought for the defeated. Though history will paint them as villains, the Ashians were driven by a deep and abiding desire to which all men may relate. One may imagine the anguish and sorrow they must have felt. Victory seems to lose its savor. So such those trouble even she who dealt the felling blow. I am neither a philosopher nor a leader, just another minstrel, so pray allow me to speak of it in a language that is near and dear to a minstrel's heart, love. When two men fall for the same woman, even should all things be equal, the feelings of one is destined to be unrequited. Thus is there never a shortage of the broken-hearted drowning their sorrows in taverns, and nary an evening goes by without me being called upon to sing mournful ballads of loves lost. Yet in spite of the pain that love inflicts, man can stop seeking it out no more than he can choose to stop breathing. Nay, he will never cease to struggle to find love. No matter the weight of sorrow and regret he bears, the yearning and desire drives him on. For love is the greatest emotion of all. It is a veritable force of nature, transcending reason as it moves us to action, causing all wounds to tear open anew again and again and again. Yet, by the same token, it makes the love at which we finally arrive all the sweeter, and we should savor it and let nothing diminish the joy it brings. Even should you taste bitter defeat, the sorrow you feel is testament to the strength of your passion, the flame that burns silently within you, perceivable only to you and you alone. There is no need to extinguish that flame. Nay, let it burn until it is spent, and one day the ashes it leaves behind will become something more than the remnants of your pain. I understand, I think. Such are the words of a minstrel, my friend. They must be somewhat open to interpretation, that the listener is allowed to find her own meaning. But I digress. We were speaking about the battle between the warrior of light and the warrior of darkness. And such a battle it was, an exemplary subject for song. I believe I shall place the focus of the piece upon the climax of the confrontation, the better to weave an enthralling epic. No! Oh no! The epic of two heroes, one arrayed in light and one clad in darkness. Okay. No lyrics? We are done. It is done. We have finished doing the thingsies. Far East. Enclave. But yeah, I'm now going into Bozja if anyone wants. For anyone who doesn't want to go to Bozja, we have Elixir for all things. I think he's doing Eureka. But yeah, I think I'll read Elixir now. I will stream again tomorrow and basically kill my remaining brain cells by doing the rest of the Manderville quests. And But I will probably start later because in the morning I will go visit my sister and I have to water her plants basically. But in the afternoon to eveningish, I will do Mandarville. So thanks for everything. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the trials. Thanks for the raids. And those quests are so entertaining though. But they are so stupid. I can feel my brain cells dying while doing them. But yeah, that is for tomorrow. Today I will just mindlessly Bozja. And you are going to watch Elixir do more Eureka, okay? So yeah, see you tomorrow. Night night.